Very impressive.
I'd hug you if it wouldn't scorch your skin off.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
Now, you little shit. This is ramen without the packet, cooked in my watery chili with vegan cheese that I made way earlier today and left in the microwave. Mm-hmm. I didn't even know there was a control point in there. No, it makes sense. There's a control point in almost everywhere. Yeah, it's kind of like I recognize their use, but I'm just so hardwired. Oh, excuse me. No! Go away! Ah! Yeah. Instead it slows you down, you're already kind of panicking, like, there's a couple reasons why I don't think about it. Though, having it brought up, I was like, oh, that is really good if you're just trying to blow past enemies. You know what, we're gonna... Oh, JK! There are some things that even S.H.I.E.L.D. can't help, I understand. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Get here. Jesus. Hi. Bye. Okay, let's look at shit. Ideally, I didn't blow up all of the cool boards. Oh, and now we're teaching you how to graph. That's interesting. Right. This is really, like, what are you gonna have me do that I need to learn this for? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Sorry for the eating noises. I do try to not. So this is just teaching you how to graph, but I thought it would be useful to have up when Twitch came back. So the equation for a line is y equals mx plus b, m being your slope and b being your y-intercept. So when they're talking about the vertex of a parabola, which is what the equation is lower down on the page, y equals 2x squared minus 5x plus 10, that's when they use b. They're saying y-intercept over 2a, which is your point that you're questioning. The f in front of something is just indicating a function. And this is the zero product theorem. Pretty easy way to simplify a graph for you. I am wondering why they're teaching me all this math, frankly. I don't like that. What are you doing to them? Transcript of a call to the California State Emergency Services. 911, what is your emergency? Hello. Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm, inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. God. Away. Okay, and can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Ma'am? Hello? Ma'am? Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. Okay, that's our statistics board. I greatly dislike this entire atmosphere, so... Is there anything new on this board? No. Personal mods full. Can I get rid of them? Oh, I can! Okay. Oops, that was a 2. There.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vital. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Okay. There it is.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
The most important part of that video is that he is whispering with Carla at the very beginning. Yeah, get out of here. Astral Exhibition. The Astral Exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job of it, but Blank was being stingy with the budget. Trench? However, once we discovered the Blank, we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the Blank behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in with it, but Rome wasn't built in a day. Refer to file 319-3811 for full report. His claw got stuck. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity known as Astral Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. He desperately needed kisses. That was the thick of it. There was almost a wardrobe malfunction. I know PB and Vic would have been happy, but I would have been sad. Vic just gave me a nod. Astral Spike. I guess I should go back to that control point real quick. Except I'm going the wrong way. Oh Jesus. I don't know what just happened there. We'll figure that out later. Yes! That's what I was hoping. Was that I could start throwing people. Yes. Construct Pierce. I need more astral blips. Okay. You don't use intrusive, so it's just source that I would be using. Okay. Can't wait to throw people around. What's going on here? Monday, 10 o'clock. I'm wondering if those are just like generics. You know, like generic post-it notes. I played way too many games like the Stanley Principle, Inscription, all of that you have to lock, like it reads your clock. That maybe I'm just overemphasizing. Oh, I see. These are the different cubes in astral space. Okay. Retrocausal habituation. That is the important part of this. Yeah, just lots of pictures of the astral plane. Lots and lots and lots. That's interesting. This is what they, I guess, were calling the astral spike. Okay. Why are you mad at me? Oh, Jesus!
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
Why would you do that? Why? I'm not entirely sure I have what it takes to defeat this at all. I don't think it's possible. I mean, I feel like it's immortal. Pissed it off. Okay, we're gonna go. Of course, we're gonna go through here. Right, got it. It's immortal. I can't kill this thing. Nope. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Why would you choose to do this? Oh, I see. I know what I have to do. Come on, dude. Let's go. Come on, guy. Over here, buddy. Come on. This is where you want to be, son. There you go. Welcome in. Enjoy your life in there.
What was the Bureau doing with that thing?
Someone answer! Faster, damn it! We need backup down here.
I'm here.
Marshall, are you still there? Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
I did. Is that not common? Do people struggle with that? You! I don't know what you do, but you're dead. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Hi. Professor X, man. Professor X was, like, up in my space. Are you gonna stay trapped? Do I have to retrap you? No. Hooray! All right. Fuck you, Mr. X. So you just heal? That's what's going on with you? You just like heal. That's just what you do. Bullshit. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where did Mr. S go? You! Aww. Come on, man. Listen, buddy. I don't know what you're doing up there, but it seems like you're stuck, and I would like to finish this battle, so let's stop. Alright. You can no longer tell me your progress, though. You've hit spoiler zone. Yeah! Bodies. Ooh, ooh. Where you at, kids? You still hanging out there? Being yourselves? we are stacking up on some lore. And there's stuff up there. Stuff. Yay! The astro blip I need. Now I just gotta collect the source. Hello. Oh! This is the triangle guy? Okay. Do one more circle because I tend to not see these things. Where do we go for this? What do you want of me for that? Go to the mailroom. Okay. Alrighty, PB. Let's go do some personnel protection. Mailer. Aw, man, did I already fail? That way. Where? Damn it! I killed them all! I failed. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm the worst director ever. Worst director ever, huh, Yorkie?
An early hypothesis was that the minds
Oop. I cannot believe I almost missed the whole damn thing.
of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a
Jesus.
relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
Hiss clusters are unique in that they are concentrated manifestations of Hiss resonance without the need of a host. Hiss clusters are dense spherical compressions of Hiss resonance that serve support functions in the hierarchy of Hiss entities. The clusters... Oh! They're the healers. The clusters are capable of replenishing Hiss hosts with infusions of resonance. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the organic host, but rather seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. The fact that the Hiss makes an effort to preserve its corrupted hosts underlines the level of awareness and discretion that was previously just speculation on my part. Can this entity be considered an individual or simply an extension of the Hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive would be quite interesting. Yeah, no. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box. See case file OOP18 for details. In the Hypnosis Lab, a section of the Parapsychology Division. Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that blank within the astral plane vary wildly between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. See Program 829-1838 for full report. Before using the recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in their chair. Ensure the hood is put... I just remembered Victor's comment about Bill. Okay, ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in their chair. Ensure the hood is placed over the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the record process, which can lower the quality of captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. Activate the recording apparatus. After recording is complete, check volunteer cognitive ability using the provided questionnaire. Reminder, do not be alarmed if the length of recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during this process, contact your supervisor. This study extends the works of Irving Yannis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the Parapsychology Department carried out variations of Solomon Asch's original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as the subject. It's so very unethical. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in blank. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of blank and blank. Refer to file 318-2849 for full report. Damn, we did find some organic chemistry. Nadine, send this to research for analysis, re my precognitive powers. Urgent. Dr. Darling. Last night I had a dream. In the dream, I was given the solution to a staffing problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unclarified here, but I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I can only draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities and as such, offer my services to the Bureau's research teams. We must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Mr. Francis Bertram.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement. Native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
Dr. Darling is persona non grata right now. I have very little faith in him and in his research. I think he was trying to do the right thing by making the hadrons, but I think he caused the problem, and I'm just not sure to what extent. Most of my notes about Darling are astoundingly negative, though. So what we have is Casper Darling being viewed as a traitor by Trench. We're told that they were at each other's throats, so Trench is an unreliable narrator. We have Casper Darling going missing after he handed out the HRAs. That the frequency is beyond measured means. We also have a report from Casper Darling himself about resonance theory, which is actually an organic chemistry concept. Darling, when he was seen by Erish last, was tearing his clothes off, large-scale vulnerabilities. He was talking about these problems in water and electric. He was very drunk. The timeline of the two of them arguing matched up with the HRA release that was witnessed by Erish's cohort. Trench was the one who created lockdowns to begin with. So Darling said that Trench was being cheap about making the astral plane, the astral projection. I'm not entirely certain that Darling understood what his reasonings and that he's being a bitter pill. He is often seen speaking directly with Carla, and in his last known video, at least from what I know right now, he was whispering in Carla's ear. Carla Vaughn is the female assistant that's in the videos. In his last video, we had a decanter that was not whiskey. as well as whiskey in a glass that he was given by Dr. Lewis as a bribe to adjust funding to parakinesiology over parapsychology. All of this is not very flattering, but it does suggest that he knew what was happening, decided that confidentiality was most important, and then fucked off. We also have him saying one shocking incident in reference to someone who literally exploded from an astral spike, so he didn't have much respect for life. I found some of the kiddie shows, yes, if that's what you're talking about. The Threshold Kids. I dislike them greatly. Yeah, here's our trigonometry lesson. Okay, so you said speak with Marshall on the intercom next to the elevator. This cat.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jessie Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden. Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
You got that right. More of you?
Yeah,
Really?
it's never ending. Oh. Oh, those are very satisfying to throw around. Ah, nope, 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 nope. Rude. Oh, just like slices of the human brain. I love how they broke that apart. Hey, hey, hey. Anybody want to fuck with me? Anybody? 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 Okay. All right. Let's go talk to Marshall. We'll come back here. Okay.
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Marshall is right down the hall.
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Might know. Marshall is right down the hall. There she is. Oh!
There you are. I was starting to worry.
Look at you, you fucking badass.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Faden. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jessie. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan. I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss.
Did I get clearance 4? Do I have clearance 4?
Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you.
No.
Sorry,
Rude.
but we can't risk a breach.
Oh shit, now we got clearance 5? Oh, okay.
That funky mirror they're studying down the hall. I heard it steals your soul.
Don't worry. We've already sold yours by working here.
Stole yours, but we're still here. Alright, punk. Alright, clearance 5. Luck and probability.
All these charts. As if you can find anything in this place.
Darling sure found enough places to hide.
I'm a little focused on the current, though I did enjoy the Ocean View Motel.
I see Rangers over there. I have to help them.
We'll take a... At the end of stream today, I'll take a minute and talk about things I think. Or if you need to go, we'll take a break and we'll do that. Oh god, ow. Yeah, I know, your fucking cleric is back there. Okay, where did the cleric go? Over there? Alright. First, we're gonna take care of you, because you're a problem. Come on, fire, 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 fire. There's an agent back there? Come on, get your agents out of here. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. An adventure hook? I can... What? What? This... Okay. Not for me right now. Got it. Not for me. Oh. It will be for me. Oh, is that Tomasi? No, this is Lewis. Ow. You know, maybe if you didn't have your people in here, I wouldn't be so worried about them dying, and I could focus on living! Marshall, you fucking moron. Oh my god. Really?
Oh, it's charts. As if you can find anything in this place.
Darling sure found enough places to hide. Weirdos got labs everywhere.
And so that's just how the people are a meetup. Is there any reason they're doing that? I know, they're just like, whatever. Fuck it all up, we'll be fine. Damn. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There? Damn it. Oh, that's pretty cool. You know, Zem, you should actually start, like, writing these out. Like, just like a website of adventure prompts. I have web space.
Darling sure found enough places to hide. Weirdos got labs everywhere.
Interesting. They just let me take a 4-leaf clover. Okay. I just want you guys in an easy to grab spot. Please be piled right there. There. Hey, 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 hey! Hey, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of a boss battle. And that is why I stacked them there, folks. Oh Jesus, I'm almost dead. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I love dying over and over again. It's great.
Has anyone heard from Salvador? Last anyone heard, he was taking a security team into containment. The reason is currently unknown.
I think I know.
Lucky horseshoes. Are they lucky? Oh, wait. Leave it up. Wait. So is it that you turn it upright and then you spin it down and then you get the luck? So that like dumps the luck out?
The layout of this place almost invites an ambush. Guess we never thought we'd be fighting.
I like Souls games because of dying. Yep, absolutely. I actually think I like Souls games because you feel talented beating them. He can throw tougher than I ever could. Ugh. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, because when you die, you lose fucking source. That's right. Whatever. The luck isn't helping anyway.
Well, look, we ought to try it out. You know, just in case.
Very much I think that's part of why I like it, but that you can succeed with technique, right? Like, there is a way to succeed simply by being good, and I do like that. However, I'm not making a good example of that. Ow! Jesus Christ! Damn it! Okay.
This place almost invites an ambush. Guess we never thought we'd be fighting on our own turf.
So we have this here. Alright. There's a few other spaces I can hide or take advantage from that I haven't been. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, are you fucking joking? Are you fucking kidding? This very much feels like an imbalanced battle, but that's okay. No reason to keep feeling frustrated. Just get good. Yeah, yeah. Like, yeah, it does so much damage. So I like want to be annoyed because it's a 3-hit kill. But he's a big dude. You know, realistically, he would hit that hard.
Collins, what's the situation? Squad C hasn't made it back. They're still out there. It means we should assume they're KIA, man. Only exit is back through parakinesiology. There's no way we're making it to the lab. Only option is to hold here.
I mean, there are things to hide behind, but if you pull your eyes off of him, you don't know whether the NPCs have lowered his shield. So then you can't see if he's going to attack, right? So the big problem is that he's got to always be in your sight lines, which prevents your flexibility of movement. Prey? Actually, Prey came first, so technically it would be Control as Prey with the serial numbers filed off. Come on. There you go. Oh. Oh, come on. Really? Rude. He's behind me? No. Yes. Ooh.
Let's do this. This one's got an arm.
Oh, bullshit. I was half behind cover. At least I should take partial damage. Jesus, he is getting up my shit. Where is he? Where is he? Over there? Yes. Sorry, everybody listening. I was just distressed.
Layout of this place almost invites an ambush.
I mean, I really should just go do something else, but I don't want to. I'll do this one more time and then I'll go do something else. I'll run some external containment stuff. Fucking bullshit. You mean to tell me he decided to throw that the exact moment so that it would land the exact moment I peeped out? Whatever. Alright, let's go do something else. Tampons. Yay! Rubber duck supplement. Discovered in the home of Agent Blank after his young daughter complained of being followed by her rubber duck. According to Agent Blank, the matter was ignored, believed to be the result of a child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. It was discovered that Agent Blank was bringing unknown paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Blank has been terminated. Hypnosis lab, that's where we're going. Ooh. That's nice. I actually hit the fucker. Where? Up there? Bing. Ooh, my launch speed's fast enough to get them now. Dependent. Welcome back, PB. I got my ass whomped multiple times over by Lewis, and then I was like, alright, we're gonna go do something else. Oh, that's right. You were watching even if you weren't chatting. Yeah, knowing that that's the battle for the ritual thing makes me think that fucking Theo's inhuman. I mean, they are. They're all dragons, but dragons are a lot of things, but they are not known for their reflexes.
I see
Oh.
it.
What is happening in
Object of
here?
Power? They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
Hmm. That's true. That's true. Alright, well. Lore exploration. We have a cat machine. Well, I guess that makes sense if you're studying hypnosis. Oh. Oh, this is a fucking room shift. Has to be a way in there, though. Oh, hey! What's happening over here, motherfuckers? No, no. That is not why I don't use the shield. It's, I was talking about how the NPCs lower his shield, and he attacks when his shield is lowered. So you can't, yeah, so it's particularly difficult for me because I have no way of predicting when he'll attack, because if I turn around, the NPCs might lower his shield on me. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, guy. Oh. So we have this. Can I maybe move these out of here? Is there a way to do that? Ugh. Fine. I really do need some source because I died so often. So let's go. Okay, it's actually up there. And accidentally kill my people by hitting them in the side of the head. Go to pneumatics. No, I know. I want to be a good. Also, hi, goat. I want to be a good. Director. I don't want to kill my people. It makes me sad every time. To pneumatics. Oh, hi. Unpleasant. Unpleasant. Jesus. Okay, okay, we're fine. I need a thing. Let me pick up a thing. Thank you. I haven't even been able to get in there. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Half the time I fail in this game is because I can't get an object. Because I'm just not used to what can be broken apart. Sure. Do we have any board countermeasures available? I'm sorry, what did you mean, Vic? You meant, have I tried being melee? Well, that's the thing, it isn't. Like, I'm literally hitting the button and nothing's coming to my hand. That's what I meant by half the time I fail, and it's not finding something. Whenever you hear me say come on, it's because I'm hitting launch and nothing's being found. Are they areas that I would naturally return to? For one reason or another. Oh, it's okay. I'm a little frustrated. I have a feeling it has to do with the occasional drop of frames I have, like when it freezes. I have a feeling it is hardware oriented and not like program oriented. So my frustration is not really solvable by getting good or by changing settings more than it is why is my computer thinking at the wrong time and then the launch command isn't finding something. So basically it's like a combination of get good and also why isn't my computer letting me get good. I'd like to try and find them on my own first, PB. Yeah, there has been a shift here. That is interesting. That's cool. This game can be disorienting for that reason, but I kind of like it. Is that when you appear in, when you go in places, they're not the same. And then you're like, was that there before? Was it something I just missed? Or is it new? And then you have no answer, and I suppose that's okay. I have a 4070. Which actually, the 5090, 5080, 5070 are basically clones of the 40 series with like slightly more bullshit in it. No, I think it has to do with, like, 1, streaming at the same time. 2, I am pushing my graphics card a little bit. I turned up the settings because I wanted to. And 3, my computer just gets beat up. Like, Volsing does a lot of work. A lot of work. I run her into the ground. And I don't, you know, clean her cache or defrag her drives as much as I need to. So...
Only the people with HRA survived.
I think a lot of it just has to do with, some maintenance need. For the summer, we've had to keep my case open, so it needs a good clean out. Little shit. What I'd really like is just someone to come by and do, like, massive tune-up on everything. Especially this... I have a fucking stupid virus. That it just forces me to use Yahoo search and weighs down the internet, so I definitely think that's part of the problem. Yeah, I've had the game crash once or twice too. Theo is not behind. Theo's already done ritual and I got my ass beat multiple times. So, and I've done all of the standard tech stuff, like reinstall Chrome, reset your permissions on your profile, blah, 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 blah. I've done all of that, and it doesn't seem to get fixed. Hi, Professor X. Ow. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Who raised you? Eep. Humans raised them, but the hiss elevated them. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for all of us. There we go. There's some lore. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui's guided imagery experience. Find the tape taken by Dr. Darling. Find the tape taken to the ritual office. Wait, okay. So you're gonna explain this in the lore I picked up, correct? Good news! The Dr. Tokui tapes arrived this week. Finally, you really should have used same-day shipping. I sent them out to Dr. Darling and Dr. Harrington to check out before we begin serious examination. If you need them right away, I checked Darling's room in the ritual office. Can't wait to start testing Dr. Yoshimi Tokui's famous guided imagery experience. Huh. Okay. Cool. I want to get in there. How do I get in there? Not right now is the answer, I think. Well, this one's red. Why is this one red and the others are green? Is it that someone's stuck in there? I don't want them to be stuck in there. This one? Okay. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on this subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark and closed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Well then. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid blank hallucinations accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported blank when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokui, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate Program. Huh! Refer to file 742-963. Okay. So we have your standard telepathy sort of layouts, right? The old school tests. Okay. I'm with Shodan on this. Enjoy the lack of sleep and your unwasted money. Oh, I didn't open you? Okay, so that means I need to go back to Dr. Darling's office, which this way is rather expedient for that. Also, I need to shoot a motherfucker in the face, but maybe not right now. Oh, Jesus. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There we go. Ow! Yeah, I just hit launch like 4 times and it didn't find anything. Jesus Christ. Over there? Yeah, I'm not sure either. Like I said, I think it might be a hardware problem, but it could also just be a bug that I happen to have run into because I was special like that. I feel a little better now that I've been able to redupe, like... Right. Well, and I've noticed that even when there isn't something highlighting, it'll find something nearby, which is what is flipping me out a little. Wait, I didn't want to come in here. There, this way. Yeah, so I'm a little more relieved and a lot less frustrated that I've been able to reduplicate the error, because I was like, is this just me, like, getting mad because I'm fucking up? I don't like that, you know? Tape. Tape.
I've been asking questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the hadron resonance anyway?
Tape. That might be what's... Yeah, I think it's a sync frame. That's what I was kind of mumbling about earlier. I do think that part of it is just my hardware being a little butthole. Yeah!
While you're wearing them. You do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA.
Oh.
Think of them as,
It won't be in here, it's in the HRA lab. Yeah, I think it's... I do think that it is a sync. Yeah. Yeah. I typically don't get frustrated at the video game themselves because optimization, all of that is really, like, rough. For exactly that reason. It's a pain in the butt optimization. It's a pain in the butt, like, becoming universal across many different systems and, like, whatchamacallit, like, specs. Which is why I so rarely get frustrated playing video games, is because usually they're just fun even if I'm dying a lot. So I tend to just get annoyed when I'm frustrated, as opposed to, like, legitimately drop quitty. Which is why I was glad I was able to redo the error. Yeah, fuck you guys. Fuck you. It's very hard to frustrate me. Well, I mean, I gotta play the game somehow. It's actually very hard to frustrate me. But once I'm frustrated, it is very hard for me to not be frustrated. This is the main reason that, like, one, rage bait doesn't actually work on me that much, and two, I don't pursue it actively. I, like, get super bitchy when I'm frustrated. Too slow. It's not bliss, but it isn't. But it's healthier than it could be. Yeah. Yeah, if my patience is, that's really what it is I have an enormous amount of patience for very tedious tasks once you get past my ADHD. So if I'm well medicated, right? Because if I'm not medicated for ADHD, my frustration threshold is a lot lower. It's still very high compared to a lot of other people, but it is a lot lower for me. I have a lot of patience for a lot of things until I don't. And that I don't is like sirens could be. Oh. Stuff. This is a very big one. The toilet paper just falls off. That's rewarding somehow. No, in fact, it's like almost an abundance of inflexibility, of flexibility. It's like too much. Like most other people would have set a boundary or walked away from the frustrating thing, but because you're not easily frustrated, you don't notice it's building. So then it can seem very sudden that you're very pissed off. When in reality, it's... In general, I think, especially for me, because I tend to be very good-natured, just very opinionated, people will push me very far, and then they will, like, sort of try and shout my frustration down. Can I go this way? Oh, I think I can. The other question is, do I want to go this way? That, I don't know. Yeah, no, I can definitely go this way. Like, I've noticed that usually because I'm so good-natured, when I do get frustrated, there's not a lot of space. Like, people will immediately be like, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's going on? What's wrong? But I feel like that's also a trait of autism in that, like, describing what's going on isn't really possible. Oh, this is new. This was a building shift. That's cool. Oh. Oh, did I? Poets of the Fall, my dark disquiet. Music? Aw, I just have to listen to it? Ooh, his. Night, the world is mine, with nobody else out here. It's time, run wild and royally cavalier. To burn, ignite, I do it for so much less. When all is made clear, there is nothing else. And here we stand, the sweet arresting duality, and I come to, it's... something all over me. Will I awake? Will I get a ride with you in this race of two? We're an endless stream of choices. We're the softest murmur of voices. Without names, we're fantasizing. Dancing like flames, mesmerizing. My dark... Oh, these are the lyrics, huh? My dark disquiet playing such eerie harmonies, making waves and diving under. Lighting to the sound of thunder. My dark disquiet singing such haunting melodies. So white, so still, so bright. It's almost too painful now. I'm ready to fight, to run from the light. And here now comes the sweet, corrupting reality. Well, now I'm free. Will I once cease to be? Will I awake? Will I get a ride with you? In this race of two, we are momentarily masters. We are false kings and bastards. Without names, we're fantasizing. We are marionettes by strings animated, yet like lovers of strings liberated. Without names, we're fantasizing. Brothers by blood separated, marionettes animated, lovers of strings liberated. It's resin all over me. Thank you. Cool. So this is what you were worried about me not being able to hear. Okay. This is cool. This is cute. I like this. Also, no! So, what I don't like about this is that I have to stand still for it. Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. Did the song elicit any part? Oh, hold on. Why not? Here we go. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. I once went to go see Bauhaus live at Red Rocks, and the kind of weirdly misaligned melodic metal with that very 80s chic voice was quite similar. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? No. Did a clear image of a weapon appear at your mind? Actually, yes, a sword. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. No. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? Occasionally when I'm asleep, I can hear a memory of a voice of something someone said, as if it's there. Like, you know, like exactly their audio timbre, but it's not like something new being said to me. It's a word or two words that they've already said to me. So I think it's just a very good memory. Like just having a very good audio memory. Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 1 or 2. 1, A or B. B, day or night. Night, apple or orange. Apple, burnout or fade away. Burnout. I'm not a big fan of Scandinavian melodic metal for a couple of reasons. I think their voices are better suited for different genres. But as far as a genre that I'm not a big fan of, that was a song I very much enjoyed, so. Hits are angry that you listen to. I know, hits are like music, you bitch. I am like fucking up the ground. Look at that. Yeah, Symphony X is a band that I'm actually thinking of that's sort of in this melodic genre that's not necessarily to my taste. Lacuna Coil would be a band that I think is also kind of in this area. Apoptygma Berserk, this kind of industrial, classical metal combination. Oh, I see you. Damn it! Clearance level 4. What an interesting deconstruction of the area. Yeah, can't go there, so... Doors I cannot open! Do, 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 do. Where did you end up? There it is. I wonder, is this the door again? No. Oh! Blowing shit up. That is what we're doing. The flame. Agents noticed a transient commonly found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters would carry the item and loudly claim to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. The frequency of these claims attracted the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversations, the transients reported that the item gives me clouds when it's hot and sun when it's not. An event of note occurred during a heavy downpour, when the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. See file PAI 1372 for a detailed observation. Dr. Darling reported a wait of blank seconds before the rain stopped. The vagrant was seized the next day. After blank, he was found to possess no blank and was released. The item remains in Bureau custody under suspicion of altered status, though this still has not been proven. All known variations of identification formulas have failed to elicit a response from the item because it was bound to him, you assholes. Duh! I should not be able to figure this out so quickly for you. Dumbass. Oh, it's part of that genre, which, like, these people have these really strong voices, but they're almost like Michael Bublé-esque, right? They have that very lounge lizard, like, clarity of tone. And it just doesn't, like, suit the genre to me. And Symphony X, in a lot of ways, fits that bill. Oh, 6! That's safe. That's what I want to do with my time. Lord almighty, these are big deal enemies. Okay. I am here far before I should be. I should probably leave. Yes, I think they misclassified an object of power. I think the flamingo specifically was bound to that man, and whatever reason he became homeless or a vagrant is not the business of... The Bureau did not properly investigate, and I think it was an object of power. I think a lot of times when things are, when houseless individuals have items or are in possession of things like that, we underestimate them. We treat them like they are not people or are not capable or were never had a life before houselessness. And I think this is one of those circumstances where they just completely underestimated this man. Yes, okay, we've done this. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, Jesus! You followed me all the way here! Okay, okay, okay. That's great. Love it. Goodbye. Oh, that's the wrong way. I need to go back the other way. Ah! Haha! Yeah, I really, bye! So many new friends. Yeah, that's my presumption, at least. Obviously, I don't have any real hard evidence, but it's kind of a gut feeling I have from the fact that it's not responding to identification tests. That implies that they just don't know how to bind it. And because its original owner is still alive, I don't think it would. Wait, you have a cleric? Always get the healer. Jesus. Where is it? Ah. Yeah. Yeah. People work in this way that is like immediately to demean other, especially, you know, Darling has already proven that he doesn't have a lot of respect for how other people think through, at least, I don't see how Pope strikes me as someone who has absolutely no idea that she should lie sometimes. And that's also very common in the research sphere, where someone is just so obsessed with their chosen subject that they have no cognizance of anything else.
If there's anything in this place that can improve our luck, we ought to try it out. You know, just in case.
Do not touch anything.
Really? It seems so clear to me. That's surprising to me that people miss that. Excuse me, sir. Nope, missed. Towards me, you stay away. Jesus. Yeah. Right behind me. Where? You! I don't think that Darling has smartest man in the room, actually. I think it's a little bit more insidious than that. I think Darling... I think he wants... I think it's not only that he has smartest... So he does have smartest man in the room. Yeah, I think it's not only that, though. I think it's also that he, thinks that the smart should rule. But I also don't know if I agree entirely with that assessment, because I think there's a certain part of Darling that like really thought he was doing the right thing. Threshold Kid's proposal. Yeah, explain yourself! With the recent arrival of the blank, there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young blank. There are another blank for blank to play with, and blank is expected to learn. So this is Dylan. Blank is expected to learn about a frightening new concepts. Blank will require a slow, blank-friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce The Threshold Kids, a television show in which a cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. Budget would be minimal. I took a few puppet-making courses at my local community center. We can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do the voices. It will be good for morale, and I guarantee Dylan will respond positively to these videos. We can't expect a child to enjoy lectures of people in lab coats, but as television has proven for years, children love puppets. The Hiss Warped wield only paranatural abilities, similar to drifters. They are able to telekinetically shield themselves with nearby material and launch objects at their target. These entities are particularly destructive and difficult to kill, possibly indicating a greater internal reinforcement of Hiss resonance. Why do certain Hiss display paranatural abilities while others rely on Bureau firearms? Do certain corrupted entities have less potential than the hosts that become Hiss warped? Or is this perhaps an indication of evolution or maturation of the Hiss corruption? Are there other stages of evolution yet to be found? What if the Hiss inhabits a host for a month, a year? Do hosts expire after a certain amount of time? Does the corruption become too strong for an organic body to endure? Only time and well-documented observation will tell. Yeah, I think he very much thought his research was important to humanity. And that he was the only one who could do it. Sort of narcissism. Yeah, I think with children it is definitely a ends justify the means, and if the ends are not good, then the means were not justified. I can't agree or deny any theories, but I think that's kind of... Rifna maybe worded it better. That kind of like Jan Scientist in The Altars, if you guys remember that kind of personality, where no one has ever been more clever than him. Therefore, he must be the most clever. And what he's doing is very, very important. So him being rude or thinking that he is the most clever is not the problem.
This way to the lab?
But be careful,
Okay.
because your theory, all of your theories are being informed.
Sounds like Darling built them. and most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss.
Your theories are informed by a lot more information than I have, so be careful about them. I don't know what you mean by window, PB. If it's the first time in a room, just let me miss it. I, as you have seen, go back to rooms very, very frequently.
Altered item number 52AE analysis.
It's the rubber duck!
I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14.
Yeah, but what I mean is just let me miss it the first time through. Because I go back to rooms regularly.
Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words?
Wah.
Quack if you can understand my words.
Wah.
No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Wah. Though I can understand your strong desire to see the rubber duck. I, too, have experienced joy by seeing the rubber duck. Hello, Polaris. What do you have for me? Yeah, I need to be here? Okay. Well, so I'm gonna encourage you guys to make a channel on Discord for the remedyverse, that when you have theories about people and things and you want to get really in depth, share them there. Otherwise, yeah. Just because of how blind I am in this game. There's a risk without you even knowing it of telling me something weird that I will be like, what? Okay, let me through. You can't just pile stuff indoors anymore. That doesn't work, game. Whack? That does sound like a duck, doesn't it? Okay. Where does this go? Why did I want to get in here? That's the question of the hour. What about this room was important? I don't... Oh, what's up there? That's... Is that a mirror? No. That is a pathway. Indeed. That's why I wanted to get in this room. Whoop, whoop. Okay, okay. Thank you, Jesse. Ah! Maybe I can get up through this way? No. Definitely. Jessie is a white girl. I should know that she can't jump. Could I maybe... I wonder if there is like a jump up it. Maybe the duck allows me to jump. That would be cool. I would like that. Oh, wait. Wait. Come here. Oh. No, you! You go here. Where are you? Come on. Thank you. And you, sit here. Maybe a little. Am I slowly blowing up the electrical pan? Come on. There we go. Yeah. I think it's the only way to be fair to everybody too, because this is a game that invites discussion, and I am being incredibly strict. That electrical panel did a lot less banging than it should. Fair. Okay, yeah, these aren't exploding, which means this is the strat. The strat is create staircase very carefully and obnoxiously. Okay. Ah, for the love of Pete. This is going to be far more annoying than it has any right to be to be. Is it supposed to just be like knocking all the time, just falling apart, goat? Like there? Okay. We now have a fairly solid base, even if it's wonk. I mean, this is not safe for anybody to stand on. I'm just gonna be... No. Yeah, I did miss your last question. Huh? Almost! Huh? Sure. What is the controller function? That's probably what she's going to suggest. That is my theory right now. Yep. Left button is shield. And... oh, okay. X button. Got it. Yeah. That is exactly... I was like... PB is gonna tell me that there's a way to drop these. Okay. Oh, for the love of Pete. This is a bonkers idea. I'm sure there is some sort of ability. Oh! Yes! Yes! No whammy! No whammy! Ah. Yeah! Woo! This is dick butt. This is super dick butt. Yeah, this is like Danger Central. I basically built a stairway to hell. Ooh! Ooh, that was startling. Oh, ducky. Ducky!
Disappearing ducks. Great.
Ducky. Wait. 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 Are you laughing at me, duck? I don't want to go down that way, ducky. Okay. No. That cannot be possible. I have to be able to get this ducky. So close. Yes!
Finally, no more quacking.
Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distance with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a blank of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Blank entering cardiac arrest. Though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Item on loan to the research sector.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will...
Okay. I feel like I'm not going to get a lot from that, so we will continue onward. That was very enjoyable. No. Okay. Oh, come on. Like, you cannot be this difficult. Thank you. Okay, there's nothing else to do. Alright, guy. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. So... like that. Oh!
You led me here. Any idea how to make it work?
Hold on, Polaris. We gotta do a thorough look-see here. Black rock prisms are unique formations of black rock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique blank structure of prisms retain frequencies in the range blank to blank hertz with perfect resonance harmonization. This report analyzes the results of focusing a blank through a harmonized prism onto a blank, methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto blank, imbuing them with the properties of the harmonized resonance blank in the prism will be explored and explained. Refer to file blank for full report. Okay, so we have this. Too strong. Our way in. Too strong. Leaks out. Changing variables. Okay, okay.
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Okay. That's something I don't like. Alright. One punch card. Ah. Two punch card. Three punch card.
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
Yes, I'm aware, Marshall. Our way in, too strong. Leaks out. Okay, changing variables. Yeah!
Forest of positive interactions. So I play this and get in the tank. Okay. Self-reflection can bring answers. I read that somewhere.
Okay. So 1 for... Oh, okay. I got it. So that's 1. That's 4. There's 2 and 3. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I hate this. All right.
Each punch card should correspond to a terminal.
I am aware. Right. That's number 2. Okay, number 3 is this motherfucker. Uh, 5. Well, that would be process of elimination. What's upstairs?
These whiteboard drawings may be important.
Ma'am! Ma'am. Yes. Okay. Game, give me like 30 seconds to think through something, huh? So that should be this one. That's fair.
Looks like he was working on something to do with these symbols.
So we've got this. Let's double check. Yep, that's number 4. And that's number 1. Number 3, correct. Number 2, correct. Number 1, correct. So number 5 is correct by process of elimination. Oh, wait.
What do the symbols mean?
Oh, that's interesting. This one has number 4 as well as that. Oh. I mean, it is a feedback loop. So you're saying it's a feedback loop. So then up here we have this different layout. Configurations, can we affect this?
What do these whiteboards mean?
Well, we're gonna eliminate this layout from contention. Yeah, okay. So you were saying this was not the right one. Thank you, game. Because of the feedback loop. So, there we go.
Try different combinations. One of them has to work.
Ma'am. Oh. 1. Okay, so these are variables. So perhaps 2 and 3 need reversing. Yeah. I blew it up.
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan. We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab down in the Blackrock processing site and maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
Excuse me, ma'am.
She's right.
That is not
As much as I don't wanna
appropriate.
admit it,
It would take you seconds
I'm
to
the
tell me.
only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan, we'll have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks. Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. I think that's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us, and keeping us from being wiped out.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
So while I'm doing this minor schedule announcement, because we're doing Control instead of my usual schedule, tomorrow we won't be doing Disco Elysium first thing in the morning. We will be starting 1 or 2-ish, 3-ish with Control.
It's ridiculous. Pope's grasping at straws.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later. At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location security and proximity to a high traffic area will prevent misuse while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Okay.
Resonance is the key. Vibration, frequencies, waveforms, fields we didn't know were there. It's physics. I mean, these fields in complex interaction, altering reality that comes to contact with them. Hedron is communicating with me. It's trying to warn me of something imminent. I've been using every known method to analyze the data. Exposing myself to it. I'm seeing things and overcome by compulsion. It's not just data, it's protection. It's benign. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. I think that's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
What is Hedron? Who what? Plenty? Would you say embodies me? Oh, which plant? Opuntia, hold on. It's a specific species of Opuntia that I want. Opuntia tomentosa. Yeah, Opuntia is a cactus. However, Opuntia is where you get nopales. It's it also produces prickly pears. It's in fact the reason that several indigenous groups in Mexico and Honduras survived several droughts. It's a very supportive cactus. It also waters its neighbors. During the heat season, it collects water with its roots and stores it, and then it releases it to its neighbors during dry seasons. So Opuntia is actually a very loving cactus. It's just prickly on the outside. Objects of power holder 665. To the other blessing. We hold the Rain's law. We are failing in translating hyperreal concepts. Secret instructions will be lost. Ignore this message. Huh. Okay, guy. Yeah. Opuntia's needles can cause really uncomfortable itching. But they are in general beautiful and useful. Very, very handy to have in a garden. No, it made itself inherently useful. The Opuntia species waters the plants around it because, one, it distracts predators from the fact that it's actually really tasty, and two, you need support plants in order to flower, especially as a cactus. Pollination is very difficult. And three, the more plants that are around a cactus, the cooler the area is because of water vapor retention. So the Opuntia understands intrinsically, because plants don't have a nervous system or a brain, they understand intrinsically that you need community to survive. Oh, hello, probability. Yeah, this is probability calculations. Why? What are we doing here? Let's go photo mode. Yeah, this is statistical probability. Yeah, Schrodinger wave function, second derivative with respect to x, position, energy. Yeah, so here is a probability equation, and then they're looking at energy potential and the probability of it. I wonder why they're worrying about this. I suppose this is the hadron frequency equation. Oh, Pointia can also grow in a lot of environment. Yeah, we're talking about frequency here, wave period. This is copper and gold. They're talking about copper and gold as conductors. Interesting. So yes, I did have that ready right away, Shaden, but because it's fucking obvious. This person had way better handwriting than everyone else. Yeah, so where these are peaking and falling are actually we call them peaks and naders, and this is in fact a wave timing. It's showing how fast or slow the frequency is moving. The top one is slower and that's lower power. Frequencies in general, most things are the same length. It's just whether they are more high powered and faster or not. You can think of it as just like smooshing it together. This is particle wave theory, i.e., light is both a particle and a wave.
Welcome back.
We have more missing people. That's unfortunate. Found! Anton Nikolayenko. Okay, so we care about Nikolayenko. I'm going to guess that these are the devs. Especially with the amount of Finnish names. Yep, behaves as both, but only one at a time and when observed. In a lot of ways, it's pretty much the definition of quantum mechanics / Schrodinger's cat, right? Yay, we found Steve Fair! That's from Salvador. Have you changed it all in here? Because lots of shit has changed. No.
We're going through ammo like something that goes through things fast.
We're going through ammo like something that goes through things fast. I feel you guys. Sometimes the words just aren't there. Especially when you're, like, talking to other people. Doesn't matter how smart you are, you're gonna fuck that shit up. What's going on here? Okay, I know that. Alright, let's talk to Pope. And then we've got a clearance 4 door that we can go peep in.
Physical alterations in his corrupted
mutated organisms vary so wildly. What's the connection?
A linguistic ability. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by the more violent hiss entities has been observed. What is the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is this how the hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message, an incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. No? No? Fucking rude. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, that's... Oh, we're getting botany level frequency. So I've said this a couple times, and I feel like this game is really underlining this point. Botany is a fucking intense science. I had to take 2 levels of OChem. I had to fucking... I can do these calculations and I know what the calculations are. This is what a fucking electrician looks at. It's just a lot. This game is really driving home that that 3.5 years was a lot. Okay, do you have something to say to me, ma'am?
Hi, Jesse.
No.
See you soon. Be careful out there. This data won't interpret itself.
What's your read on all this?
It's bad, but we can handle it. Just like we handled that altered item making everyone drown themselves in the toilets.
Trench contained that thing.
This is reorganized. Great. Great. Yay! Let me... Oh my fucking god. What in the beautiful mind Sam hell is going on in this room? Even the fucking box is yellow. Go. Why are you in my room? What the fucking hell is this? You must be joking. I simultaneously don't want to just... Do you know how hard these fucking game designers had to work? Because these post-it notes, yeah, they're tiled assets, but there are many different tiled assets. Like, you can see where they're repeated or rotated, but it is not that common. I do not want to fuck up the devs' work. Are you married to me, goat? Can my notebook hold this many notes? No, no. Lou's like, this is my life. This is, you've entered my world. Yeah, I don't want to fuck up. Good job, art directors. Good job. I like your wife, goat. To whom it may concern, in case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell phone. Well, we know you're a boomer for having a home phone.
We should be out there. Those things are killing our buddies while we babysit.
This is a new door.
You heard Marshall. We need to be smart about this. They've got control.
Parautility. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals parautilitarians. It's nice that I finally got this fucking definition. The potency of these abilities depends on the parautilitarian. Using the blank object of power as an example, some parautilitarians can achieve a throw distance of blank, while others are only capable of as little as blank. See Dr. Darling presentation 1115 for more information. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some exists within the body and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is the one of the most accomplished parautilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Darling is still considering this request. Refer to file 854-1982 for full report. Paradeontologists, however, require further research. So 854-1982. Worth more. Got it. Physics! We've already looked at that physics lessons. Okay. Is that... Yes.
I can't believe these suits lasted as long as they have.
Ease off. We're all in this together.
Bullshit. I didn't see them fight.
Easy there, lady. Easy there. I am the director, and I'm literally going out there myself every time. You easy. Ooh. Pope's promotion. Dr. DeLong has personally recommended Miss Pope for a promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing many ongoing research matters. See research reports blank for breakthroughs resulting from her work. According to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She is professional and diligent, though some of her coworkers complain of social disinterest. The review committee approves this recommendation and promotes Miss Pope to the position of research specialist. Yeah, loving shit just, you know, appearing because it's gonna. Oh, this is new. Laser beam physics chart calculation sketch. I mean, this is what I really like about this game is how much like standard ass science it uses, just because it like it just loves science so much it just wants to teach the people playing this game science. Like, this is a standard refraction. This is one of the ways in which you can determine the speed of electrons. And 780 nanometers is it's one of the one of the favored frequencies for photosynthesis. So like a lot of this appears like creepypasta or some sort of, but it's just like how wondrously cool science is. Like, it is bonkers the kinds of things you can figure out with numbers and gumption. There's this calculation process you can do in trigonometry that essentially you calculate all the way around to the rim of a circle to get back to the number 1, and it just about broke my brain. I loved it. And I'm sorry, mathematicians. Math is science. It's the science of numbers. Fight me. All right, we have pretty thoroughly explored the changes in this place. Guess we should check the director's office because shit's gotten fucking changed here. Who knows what else is going on, eh? Yeah, I actually had a similar experience in that, you know, I taught myself CSS because I wanted to make anime fan sites, for fuck's sake. Like, not really the most productive reason, but I taught myself digital art. I just hung out with computers all the time. So as computers became more and more relevant to the day-to-day, I was really surprised how few people were familiar with them. They were very intimidated by them. I think, you know, the average person knows a lot more about computers now, but still not enough to be at all functional at the level someone with a personal... I'm sorry, coffee machine. Whatever. I'm not familiar with the RTFM shorthand. Oh, read the fucking manual. Oh, yeah. Two, 4. I'm sorry. That's rude. I guess 2 and 4 are lit up, so maybe think about it that way. I don't know. But this did change. This has changed. There might not be more information in it. It doesn't seem like there is, but it has rearranged its ass.
Did you see me take down one of those?
I did?
Bullshit, you
Yeah, I've been in this room enough that at this point it's like, yes, tell me where I missed it and why. I did? Where? I mean, there's the fridge. Oh, in the back? So like here, but in the way back? Ah, thank you. Agenda items for next executive meeting. Rising cost of AWE response, update on mold eradication efforts, upcoming annual salary review, new supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time. You do not turn on. Okay. Bathroom. I love that now I can see the post-it note room from here. I should probably go visit the jukebox. They did make a point of telling me about the jukebox. I feel like I should go see the jukebox. Yeah. Action games, I never quite got that. Because I've always been console up until very recently, I just don't have the motor memory for action games on keyboard mouse. The only ones that I like force myself to learn on keyboard mouse are builders because there's so many commands and controllers just wonky. Yep, you guys were having a hard time. I see.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
This is what I've been doing, is leaving bathroom stalls open so that I don't keep like searching the same bathrooms over and over and over again. It has been very helpful. Holy cow, this is so... That was so different. That was so... 665! What? Wait. What? Hold on. Right? Why here? So, Yeah, so the closest door is a clearance 1 door. Well, it goes right into security, that's it. And there's no additional information in here. Across the way is a clearance 1 door, which also has had all its additional information removed. So... well, we'll have to think about that later when there is more context. Has anything been updated in the office here? Lord almighty. So dramatic, game. I literally went just for the fucking, like, grandfather clock, and they were like, hey, what up? Let's just blow the whole... Fake books? Really, director? Oh, what? Yeah, okay. The books... Oh, I don't like that. Does that happen with every object, though? Let's see. Yes, okay. I feel better. I mean, this is the hotline. Might as well see what's up, except it's gone because I bound with it. Okay. There. Okay, that's still locked. Mailroom, not really looking forward to those encounters, but I guess I do still have to kill one more guard. I said X. Thank you. You know, if they spawn a guard, which they doesn't look like they want to. Where? Where? There. Bro! That was a bit excessive there, my guy. I guess you are his, so we don't know how much you think about what you do. Have a good sleep, goat, by the way. He probably already left, but I should have said goodbye earlier. That is my worst fear about this game, actually. Is that they are completely conscious. Where? Lost track of you. There you are. Where are you, guy? Enough danger music. Just show you. There you are. Okay, great. Yeah, I think the music, that's a good call out. I think the music design in this game is really incredible. The sound design, I suppose. Is Pierce... I feel like Pierce must be a sniper style. Yeah. That's what I want. Thank you. Alright, time to turn on aim toggle. Wrong one. Yes! Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Art direction in particular, as I was mentioning, the like independent bodies, the different body shapes for femme bodies. This is something that no one can get right, despite it being so very easy. Alright, we'll fast travel. They just don't care about it. They don't put the time into it. Oh, the reason I was running around here was the jukebox. I feel like the jukebox is in this area. Where did I find the jukebox? I wrote it down underneath the section I found it in. Maybe I didn't. Where was the jukebox? Thank you. Okay.
We don't have the facilities here to analyze something.
All right.
Delusional.
I feel like I ran into it a couple times just running into offshoot doors.
Who knows how many Rangers are waiting for backup?
Director better not think about hitting my department with a reorg.
Oh, okay. How about I do that now then, you fuckface? Yeah, no. Well, was it off this room? Yeah. Yeah. What happened when someone decided to tell me to calm down in the middle of stream yesterday? I hate when people tell me what to do.
Who knows how many Rangers are waiting for backup?
Rage up, indeed. It's just like so arrogant of someone, you know? How fucking dare you? Oh wait. I think I know. Yeah, it's like in that corner where the level 3 door is. There's that like turn you could take near there. Like here. Yes. I can't get in there? Oh, I can't get in there, like, at all. I, for some reason, had this thought of as a, level 4 door. It was like, calm down, lady, because I was talking about price spoilers or something, and I was like, I will stab you in the face. Multiple times. So if someone were to like, if I were to overhear someone say the director better not do X, Y, and Z, I would just be like, or what, motherfucker? Their day would be fucking ruined. I don't, like, honestly, I think it gets wrongly lumped into, like, any sort of neurodivergent rage. I think it's just incredibly disrespectful, and lots of women just swallow it down. And I say women, even if people claim they're equal opportunity trolls. Ooh. Not useful now, but neat. It's only said to women when a dude thinks they're making a deal out of nothing. It's definitely an implication that women's frustration or rage is too much. Oh, that's true. I really don't like being told what to do in general. What do you mean, ground contact? How dare you? Hey! Enjoy. Bam! Where? There you are, Mr. Grenade motherfucker. Come on. One of you. I'm waiting. Thank you. Yeah, well, it's also just like, I think especially in the context of a stream, telling the streamer to calm down is just an abject rejection of their, like, authority. Literally, you think you can control someone's broadcast. That kind of arrogance makes me want to hurt someone. Oh. It's all game. Why you have to be mad? Was just joke. Not your place. You overreact, don't you? Like... It boggles my mind that someone can say that to a live broadcaster. I know this seems like very intense feelings here, but if there's any place I ought to be in charge and be able to be as angry or as not angry as I want, it should be my own fucking stream that I'm doing for free. 6. Yeah, Polaris, I know, but I'm not getting in there with a 6. Trees? Okay. Were you thinking about the trees you saw in the lobby there? Okay. Let me go to them and we'll talk. Because those are not real trees, but there's some really interesting facets about them. So there's a couple of things about this that indicates that it's not a quote-unquote real tree or of our world, but there's many things about it that they got right, you know? So first and foremost, when you look at these flowers, do you see how they're fluted like that? This is that inferior ovary I was talking about when I was talking about watermelons. This sort of fluting is, it's just not on tree flowers at this size. You'll see this in like sakura blossoms. If you look at them, they're all inferior ovary, and the top petals fall off, but this middle stays. However, something this large just simply wouldn't be produced without leaves. Further, there are no leaves. This tree doesn't photosynthesize. However, along its bark, they've chosen to do this sort of painterly, but this is actually lichen, and this is a very realistic lichen species for this to be here. Xanthoparmelia or I can't remember the other one, but there's two that start with xantho. They're particularly orange because they're nitrogen feeders. So a place like this that has so much industrialized research going on would be, I mean, yes, but we're talking about these trees in theory here. So you don't need to, yeah. So, these would have a lot to feed on. And lichen don't care about sun per se, though they do have a photobiont. The fluorescence in this area would be enough. The base is another, baobab trees, which is where we're going to start talking about real trees after this, have these very rounded bases. And this is from an overactive cambium, cork cambium. But as you can see, there's no real trunk after this, right? It splits into two branches and there's just nothing else. That's not how a tree would work either. This short of a trunk would be useless, right? However, baobab trees have this really cool, like, fat trunk, right? Let's talk about them. Let's talk about how that works. They're part of baobab, is part of the Adansonia genus. They're medium to large deciduous trees. The 8 species of Adansonia are native to Africa, Australia, Madagascar. There are some baobabs that are not pudgy. Pink. Like this buddy, digitata. The reason he's named digitata is that he's thin. So he's like a finger. And then you have Grandadieri, which I think is maybe the more classic example that we think of. It can get even fatter than this, where it's this fucking chode, right? It just looks like a goddamn dick that's spewing trees and that's chewing branches. But the big thing about baobab is that they work similar to the Opuntia in that this is essentially overly large xylem. Remember that xylem is the circulatory system for water in a baobab? This is overly developed xylem. Typically, the inside of a tree when you're looking inside this motherfucker. All of these rings are actually just smooshed innards. It's like every year, if you could grow another you, another set of your organs inside yourself, and you would smoosh the old organs underneath your skin. The bark would be your epidermis, the vascular cambium would be your musculature, and then inside, where the cork cambium's in the center, what that heartwood is, sapwood is the active xylem, right? And it's the furthest outside. And then everything else is pushed out and pushed in. And you just get squishied. You're squishing your insides every year. Baobabs don't do the same. Baobabs have a overactive cork cambium that pushes the vascular cambium out quite a lot further. So the interior is a lot more open, and xylem has a lot more space to exist. But even with that, a lot of how trees operate is via the same principle that works in any other plant. You open the stomata on the leaves, and then this sort of vacuum sucks the water up the roots. Trees are tracheids, and tracheid, when I say tracheid, I'm talking about the type of veins they have. So a tracheid is, think of a bunch of rulers that are maybe like 2-millimeter rulers. And where the hole is at the end of the ruler, you've lined it up with another ruler's hole. And they're just chained forever. It's not one long tube. It's a bunch of these little guys linked together. And 2 millimeters, that's really long for any plant, including a tree. So you've got these little bunches of veins that have to keep that vacuum sealed all the way up, especially in a baobab, where there's no leaves along that trunk. They have to keep that solidified all the way up. So having such a short trunk wouldn't allow for the vacuum needed to get water out into the leaves of the plant and the flowers. Part of how it works, and these tracheids can be so small, is that there's just so fucking many of them. And that length creates a lot more pressure when it's finally opened. Yeah. Trees are weird. Okay, what I wanted to do was get to the hypnosis lab, but I got distracted by the synchronicity lab. I wanted to get to the sensory deprivation tanks too. Okay, that's fine. Atomic heart flashbacks right now. This is exactly what I want to see. No, thank you. This is the bed that they had on a monitor. What were you going to prove with these mannequins, fuckers? Like, what was your intention here? This, you mean? I just got distracted. You missed me literally say that I just got distracted by this area. Oh. You know, mannequin study. I've learned. Atomic Heart taught me. There's never innocent mannequin study. Oh, really? Y'all, I'm not here for this. Goodbye. Not interested. I wonder if there's an achievement for hitting all of these little kinetic guys. Ooh, delicious. Watermelon is fantastic. Did you know that the amount of watermelons that China eats a year, you could line them up end to end and go around the world? Yeah, hypnosis is off of parapsychology. Ooh, watermelon flavored muffins. That sounds great. I don't want to get in a fight with you. Let me be. Thank you. Or are you gonna... Okay. They are not gonna come for me. Hmm? Ugh. Okay. Alright, where is it? Where's your cube? This one? Oh. Way to go. Unhelpful. Oh, hi! Oh. Oh, wrong gun. Oh my god, change the gun. This one? This one. So solid up top. Okay. Like that? Oh. No. Almost, but no. Yay! Hello. Knew it! That's not what I want. Find another way. Yeah. I was very wounded coming into this. I mean, this is like the one time you're supposed to use charge. Are you just gonna be a butthead game? Hey, motherfucker. I'd like to have a discussion about your behavior. Yeah, brainwash. Oh, but I have to do it again? Hey.
Please state your name for the record.
Paul Warren, astronaut, first class.
And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia?
Yeah. I am.
And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Your suit is good?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
We're gonna call it here because anything else I do will take a while. And, I'm getting tired. If you've been lurking and enjoying yourself, make sure to drop a follow. Come on back. I would love to see you. If you don't want to come back, I guess that's okay, too. Like I said, Schedule change tomorrow. We won't be starting at 10 a.m. We'll be starting in the afternoon. Yeah, I did. I did work hard as the janitor's assistant. We'll be starting in the afternoon. So don't be surprised. And we'll be playing Control till we're done. Is there someone to raid? It's pretty late. Maybe not. Yay! Dama's running. Dama's been sick for a while. Okay. When we get there, it'll be a braid. B-R-A-I-D. And yeah. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening.